Yo, chat. Let's go. Yo, Cutbart, hey, hey. Hey, Spinty. Yeah, Milan is kinda meh. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. I mean, there's still a bit of time until, you know, EGB Cup starts, bracket ready and everything, but I made sure to be checked in. And, I mean, already showed a good focus today, definitely. Versus Agent and Proximo, like both. Gotta keep doing that for a little longer now. Hey, hey, Toms. Okay, let's just shoot around a bit, you know. I think I'd probably rather play Unholy Trinity, actually. Just to LG a bit, because LG is quite different from feeling compared to Quake Live. Yeah, these mods are fine. I would like to play some Hot Rockets, not gonna lie. Just to get my rockets checked. Yo, the Moor, hey, hey. How's everyone been doing? Hope you had a great Sunday so far. We found something. It probably is Unholy Trinity. Yeah, seeing Bud Spencer has to be Unholy Trinity then. Guy is literally playing nothing else.
Do or die, same as always.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah, AG is there. AG is there. Already felt it there.
1-minute warning. Second place.
Yo, Elliot, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Yo, Puck Life, thanks for the streak, man. Yo, Mooney, hey, Pang Pang. Yeah, aiming felt good. Yeah, I already saw that. I'm already quite depressed about it. But I saw Dramus asking if he's allowed to sign up from the US. Then admin actually answered yes. And I was already feeling it. Yup is gonna sign up. Yes, great. I'm already, you know, I can already feel it. I will either play Dramis or Yup first round because of having seed number 1. And they are like no names, you know? It's gonna be good. Gonna be good.
Vote now.
All right, one more. But either way, no matter what happens today, no one can take the victory of me today, you know? Like, I feel quite good about it. Having Agent wrecked it, man. One of the best feels you can actually achieve in Quake Live.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead lost.
Where did he come from, man? Wow. He was just there.
Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead lost.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Second place.
Let's see. Bracket is up. We are waiting. Oh my, what? How is the bracket so fucked? What? Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, I will quickly prepare everything for the bracket, chat. No worries. I got you. Ba-bum. Oh no. Wait, did I copy it? Oh yes, I did. I did. Okay, exclamation mark bracket. Lol, man, that's so random actually. Like I could have understood if I would have faced Ramis or Yup early, to be honest, you know, like because it makes sense. There is like they didn't take part in the EGB Cup before, so they just get like a random seed. But literally what they did is putting me on 1 and make everything else just, you know. I mean, probably can still be happy. I don't have to play I might not have to play like Dramis or Yup. Might not, but we will see. But yeah, that's like, it doesn't make sense. Kels plays second in the last EGB Cup. So it's like super random. Unlucky for Kels, I guess. Randomized bracket to make it extra spicy. Cypher will meet Ramis, but they're actually gonna find like a, you know, kinda almost fair playground, I guess, playing on London server. Yes, there's losers bracket. There's a losers bracket. We will update once something is happening, you know. But it's not easy to get everything on a single image, actually. Yeah, but I can make it work. Once something, you know, once we have some movement happening in the bracket, I will get like the full bracket. Try to, you know, update it. No, face. I don't. But we will see, you know, we will see. Maybe it happens automatically. A little bit. Has to be a good price, you know? Has to be a good price. Nah, but only having to play best of ones, it would kind of suck, not gonna lie. Man, that's not gonna do it. My accountant is waiting for money. Like all the winnings I made pretty much just go to him right now. Yeah, 460 V-Bucks. No, I don't know if 1 V-Buck actually equals €1. But yeah. Yo, Badger. Hey. That's a plan, man. That's a plan. Already had a good start a bit earlier in 250 FPS League today. I'm not sure if you noticed, we have like 5-second delay on the stream. Just to make it a bit confusing.
Impressive.
For the guys trying to snipe. Yo, Kroben, thanks man. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Dankeschön. No, 250 FPS is not a cup. It's a league. And I won both my matches. I won Agent and Proximo. If you didn't catch earlier, I got 2-0 victories. Very important ones. With that, I definitely secured myself a top 4 seat. Nah, I think his mouse broke or something. That's at least usually what he comes up with. Something happened to his mouse. Okay, yeah, we gotta wait a little. We actually really gotta kill a bit of time here. Since it's all best of 3s in the winner bracket. Yeah. So we can chat. What is, yeah, I never heard of them actually, and they seem to be around for quite some years overall. I do wonder if they like Nufi level. Oh no, Kels. I'm going blind. I'm going blind into that if needed, man. I just hope, you know, like actually the Cypher is still in the bottom, you know? Cypher is still in the bottom area. And Cypher's actually pretty good with, you know, with dealing with players in these kind of situations. It's the same, you know, I always was happy when Cypher was like, you know, meeting certain players early in the bracket. So I actually get to play Cypher then in the end because I knew beforehand he's gonna make it anyways because it's Cypher. Yo, Hula, thanks, man. Yeah, that might be the reason, FaZe. Yeah, if you watch him play, then it's okay to tilt. You're not allowed to tilt if you're not watching his streams, man. But actually, it's really like that. Like watching someone play that clearly misses the shots, but somehow it still gets registered, you know. That's actually really tilting me more than doing mistakes on my own or being shot around corners. Wait, let me check something. How many signups was it last time? 13, and today it's 16. No, 14. 11 that checked in last time versus 14 that checked in today. Okay. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's still quite sad with the random bracket here, not gonna lie. Would have been actually be more fun if the positions of Dramis and Kels actually would be exchanged, you know? Then I wouldn't have to deal with but have to deal with Dramis still, you know? So it kind of equals out. Bro, on Friday, or when was it? when I started to watch Kels, and he started like from 0 to 100, started to scream, you know? Yeah, not really scream, but talking a little louder. Oh man, that was so loud. Yeah, that's really right. Like it goes like in an and there he is. Yeah, it's really like that. Nee, Pang Pang, wir fangen jetzt gleich erst an. Aber ich muss erste Runde warten. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's cool, like, to have that new guy inside the scene, to be honest, really. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Junge, du Suchti, alter Schwede. Sky hat vollkommen recht. Sky hat vollkommen recht, Mann. Creep in the bracket is actually like a new player. He only has 3 champions. We played him last time. Or at some point we played him. Wait, how did it happen? Yeah, we played him last time in round 2 actually. Yeah, we played him last time in round 2. In round 1 we played versus Stone, and then we played versus Creep, and he only has like limited amount of champions. But it's cool. It seems he, you know, he got attracted a little to playing Quake, so that's good.
Impressive.
Skyvenhoff gifted a tier 1 sub to Benson_83.
Yo, Sky, thanks for the gifted. Ja, ist mir doch egal heute. Ich hab dir gesagt, ich kann erst nächste Woche. Wichtige Dinge hier. Important things. On the Kilsen streams nowadays, right? Like fully action-packed weekends. Over and over again. Putting in the work 6 days a week here. Just for you. I really had to try hard to not to not laugh real hard here. Sky. Jesus. need to stop thinking about the image, man. I need to stop thinking about the image. Yeah, I can easily stand, right? Okay, I'm standing. Yeah, first map might my first maps might be over by now. Gonna be a good day of Quake. Just another great day of Quake, actually. But he's not alive anymore. He's not alive anymore, unfortunately. Only lived for 5 years. Yeah, he was too, man. He was too, like the nicest cat you could actually have. I mean, he ate a lot. Like, he really was, you know, turning a little fat, because he also always stole the food, you know, from our second cat. But that's alright. That's alright. Been able to deal with that, you know. And then, but he was, you know, he's been able to play. You could throw. He was fetching and everything, you know. Like, so that was working like really well. And then he came, you know, just type of a cat that's actually asking you if it's okay to cuddle, you know? Like, really. Absolutely insane. And he even asked if, you know, if food, he didn't demand, you know? That's like the difference, right? Whoa, your cat's turned 20 and you have two that turned 20 years old? Really? Are they even able to move anymore? Like, 20 is actually insane. Wow, crazy. He really seems to get some good stuff. Yeah, but same for us. Papa Nuke. 5 years, and then he was already like full of cancer. It was way too early for such kind of cancer even. So, but sometimes, you know, nothing you can do about We're like, and also like we had full like 100, not 100. We had like 500% trust of him, you know? Like everything we did with him when we were there, it was okay for him, you know? Of course he didn't like to go to the vet. Sure. Like which pet really likes it, you know? Like getting into the car, into the box and all that stuff. Of course that's a bit of stress and annoying. I can totally understand. But when being there, you know, like it was all fine. You give him the hand, he smells you, and he's like totally calm. And even you know, the last station when we went and he was put to sleep, you know, like he was looking at us. He started to purr even the moment he fell asleep, man. And that was real heartbreaking. Even now that I'm talking about it, you know. It's actually really it makes me a bit emotional even now. And that's like two and a half years ago. Nah, not really. More like 2 years ago already. But man, that was heartbreaking moment, really. My heart never been as broken as that moment. I mean, one map we hit 50, right, guys? On Corrupted Keep, I think it was. No, I think it was on the second map, actually. On Corrupted Keep, I felt like really bad. Playing pinball with him, with my opponent there. And then on second map, I made... Yeah, sorry to hear, man. 23 years. Oh my god. That's such a long time, you know? It only makes the boundary, like, the bondage thicker and thicker, you know? With each year that passes, kinda. Relationship. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Junge, ja. Hau ihm mal auf die Finger. Ist immer so, ne? Using 113 FOV in Quake Champions. Can show you my settings. Only using 240 FPS because of 240 refresh rate monitor. And then you have these as my video settings. Okay, I guess I will go for a quick kitty break, and once I'm back, also no, I don't need new drink. And once I get back, we probably have our next first round 2 match going on. So be right back, chat. And great that all of you are here. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate. Right, chat. We are back. Ooh, Dramis versus Cypher in round 2. On the other side of the bracket. Who knows? Who knows? I only know a bit about BYOC tournament, and I think that even Cheftastic once tried to cover a few of those games. But apart from that, I don't know. So far, no. So far, nothing missed. You hear the right moment. We chillin'. We waiting in round 2 for Priya and or Trezit. Job, and even, you know, like on top of everything, job for the day already done with those victories in the 250 FPS league. So it's like, you know, hopefully nothing can shake me off, even if it, you know, even if it says we have to play Dramis or Yup, which won't be enjoyable, but I will, you know, then make it even less enjoyable for them. That's like the plan, you know. We don't say that here, Moore. We don't say that word here, man. I'm just joking. It's just in the normal, you know, security auto mod words list, it seems like. Okay, Stone made it 2-0 versus Mav. So Stone waiting for Kels now to finish the match. And then it's, you know, like a few interesting matches coming up here already. While we are still waiting. Dramis Cypher, let's check. They are doing champions right now. This second as we speak. First map will be Vale of Nav. Oh my god. And oh my god. Yeah, but how could Cypher know? How could Cypher know about that? You always gotta deny that from Dramis. Vale of Nav, and on top of that, he picked his, you know, signature combo on that map, Kiel. You always have to avoid that combo against Dramis because he's pretty good with that. Second map will be Corrupted Keep, which is definitely good. Is good. Good pick. I like it by Cypher. Last map will be Ruins between them. But man, I mean, Cypher is good in these moments, right? But ooh, I'm sure he's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that first map. I swear. Yeah, and then now we have the victory in the bracket. Cal, Stone meeting each other. Second round here in the winner bracket. And at the very bottom of the bracket, we actually have Rome versus Yap. I will just prepare you guys another screenshot of the bracket here. 1 second. All right, bracket is up to date, chat. Bracket is up to date now. Exclamation mark bracket if you want to check what's been happening and what's happening next. But definitely a few pretty good matches coming up already in round number 2. Kels versus Stone, Dramis versus Cypher, and Rome versus Yap. I mean, yeah, Rome is just not having as much experience on that level, so that probably is going Yap's way. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe Rome able to surprise. Anything can happen. No, there's a loser bracket. No, he doesn't really like it as much. He favors it more simple. Veil of Nav, Keel versus BJ for them. Keel on Dramis. Corrupted Keep, Strock versus Anarchy. Oh my god. Dramis is even able to play Strock decently, and then it's like hyping. Ooh. No, I can't. I can't. Like, I have to. My own game will soon be ready. Pretty sure. I don't think it can take any longer. Yeah, actually stress it. As I'm saying that, there is a score being put in between these two, so I have to do picks and bans now versus stress it. Yeah, still on picks and bans, but shouldn't take too long, I guess. I have the first map pick, so he has the first champion pick. I mean, Blood Run might be good, actually. Let me think. I'm trying to remember the champions he used to play. I do remember I lost a map to that guy already in the past in some Estodi Cup. I think in the Estodi Cup that I played like 5 months ago. Maybe I should just go for a risk on first map. Yeah, let's do that. Going for a risk on first map. What is the story of Yap? Where did he come from and why is he so good? I mean, he does seem to have a talent for, you know, for tracking. I think we can definitely say that. But with the combination of ping and Quake champions, that sometimes you don't even need to shoot at the model on high ping, made him, I guess, like boosted his confidence quite a lot, which he then been able to carry over a little bit, I guess. I think that's actually how you could explain Yup. And how, you know, how it started. Yeah, of course, Scott. That's like, you know, that's the strongest combination of dramas. Like the absolute strongest. He's playing that combination. Kiel and Vale. He's playing that since, let me think, 2019, I think. Since 2019, you actually have tried to avoid it. Oh, nice. I actually have the first champion pick. Shit. That's pretty good. I like it. And I'm really not joking. Like if Cypher manages to win that, it's actually quite surprising to me. It just proves like once again Cypher's incredible combat skills, you know? Do I play against Nyx or do I play against Athena? Nah, picking Athena. Strock versus Asina. Okay. Interesting pick. Interesting pick. I feel like, yeah, now I have to ban Nyx. And he will probably go Doom then. No, I will keep. I will leave Nyx open here. I'm not sure if he plays clutch at all. But I remember. I think he is playing Anarchy though. I'm not entirely sure though. Yeah, I'm banning Anarchy. Yo, Muttley, welcome back, man. Hope you had a great day so far. Okay, he picked Nyx. That's fine. I have either Doom or Sorlek. But I will go Doom to be able to jump just like Nyx over the middle area of Blood Run. Okay, Ruins. Galena is banned. Do I go Visor? Or Sorlek? Doing Visor. Visor versus Ranger on Ruins, if third map is needed. Wait, there was a copy link of the picks last time, no? Copy, there, got it. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Copy link not functioning. Okay. Alright, we're ready, chat. Let's go. Cypher lost his first map on Vale, it seems like. No, not yet. It's only 4 frags different. But it's... Oh man, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I know how he feels like. I made that mistake once. And will never do it again. That's for sure. Yeah, the nades are so annoying. Like, that combo is kinda decent anyways on Vale. Playing as Kiel, you know. But then hyping and those nades of Kiel. That's like, that's so frustrating. It's insane. It's super frustrating.
Round begins in 3,
This is Central server, I think.
1. Fight.
Oh, he's on rail.
5-minute warning.
Right.
Can't catch me now.
Man! Where are those hooks going?
Death from above.
1 minute warning.
Okay, that was my bad.
Death from above.
Okay. First map in the pocket. Second map, Blood Run. Nyx versus Doom.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Taken.
He did a rocket jump, okay.
5-minute warning.
GG's. Hey, hey, doctor. Okay, how is the bracket looking like right now? Cats and Stone still in the match, maybe, and same for Cypher. Let's check their streams. Cats and Stone still playing. How is it looking for Cypher? They also on the cider map here. And Cypher actually showing nerves there. Man, it looked like Cypher a little nervous in that little engagement they had going on there. Interesting. Interesting. Dram is in the lead. But so is Kels. Kels, I think that's also the cider map. Let me quickly check their maps. No, second map for Kels versus Stone. I mean, I think at least that Kels also won the first map. And we will actually watch Cypher stream here. No. Yes. Cypher stream here silently. See what he is up to at the moment. He has a bit of work in front of him. Oh, great ray shot there though. Great ray shot. Oh, man. Yeah, the invis. But Dramis still completely backs off. I didn't even feel the need for that, to be honest. Like, he had a perfect idea about where Cypher is going to appear, right? So that definitely could have been Dramis' Mega Elf there. So Cypher is actually in control of both the items right now. Even has his invis back up soon again. So well done. Puts a little delay on the Mega Health just to make sure to keep controlling that. But Dramis at the moment disappeared off the map. And Cypher is the one that needs to catch up. That needs to do these 2 frags. Oh, now he just saw Cypher there. Misses that rail shot though, but Cypher still goes in with the invis there. Hits a great rocket to rail combo. And yeah, then in the end, still it looked a bit sloppy. Not gonna lie. But Dramis, yeah, feeds into that. Just right off the spawn. Not connecting with that rail shot. And yeah, he needed one of those to land at least. Cypher gets himself the Mega Health. But he's in complete control at the moment. Oh, but being raided like that, Dramis, I wonder if he does realize like what the stacks really are at the moment. And it looks like, yeah, Dramis actually making noise at the heavy armor, which prevents Cypher here from pushing down to the heavy armor. Will Dramis attack the Mega Health? Cypher should know the timing. He delayed it himself. Big question is, on the other side, did Dramis catch the item pickup of the Mega Health there? Cypher very early setup here onto the heavy. Dramis misses that rail shot. But so does Cypher. But still, Cypher is the one with the little stack advantage right now. He's waiting to attack the Mega Health probably. And use his invis maybe even? No. He keeps it for defensive plays. Or Dramis still pushes onto the Mega. Forces Cypher to use his invis. But Cypher, yeah, makes the right move here. Backs off onto the heavy armor. And in the end, it's actually Cypher making the rail frag here. And takes the lead 3-2. GG. Since this was the deciding map number 3. Well done. But that's just, you know, just what I said, chat. Cypher is pretty good with, you know, with being in these kind of situations, really. Yeah, Kel's actually 1-2-0 versus Kel's here. So now it's picks and bans with Kel's. Kel's banning Ruins here. Bro, it's raining like crazy right now. Oh my god. Heavy rain outside. Jesus. Okay. Ruins band, Veil band. Yeah, I'm a little scared actually here. Kels will actually have... Yeah, we are doing something else in the moment. At the moment. Kel's thinking hard about this first map pick now. Corrupted Keep it is. Okay. Okay, which map do I want to make second? Need to think. Need to think. I mean, I could actually pick any here. Let me think, chat. Let me cook. If we do that, I need to think about champions and the maps then, you know? Like, no ruins, no veil. Corrupted Keep, first map. Corrupted Keep, first map pretty much means probably Strock, DK, BJ, that could be taken off, you know? Kels most likely will ban... Possibly he bans BJ there on CK. Yeah, so I'm, you know... Then it could be actually exactly like the three I'm talking about. What if I go Awoken a second map? There will be Asina, there will be Nyx, there will be Doom, there will be Ranger, there will be Clutch. But I could go for Awoken here. But I could also go for Blood Covenant, to be honest. If I do deep... No, I always... No matter which map I pick here, chat, I have to ban Clutch. Otherwise, Clutch will be open for the last map. So, it doesn't matter which map I'm picking here. Like, it's actually good. Like, good for Kels that he brings, you know, brings that kind of skill set with him, to be honest. Because you have to be aware of so many things versus Kels. If I pick Blood Covenant, I still have to ban Clutch. So, I actually have to pick either Awoken or Blood Run. Otherwise, if I pick any different map, he will have a huge champion advantage on map number 2, and I cannot let that happen. Yeah, let's do Blood Run. I pick Blood Run. I don't mind if he would pick Nyx even. I know how to play against that. Kels banned Awoken. So now it's all about the last map. Blood Covenant or Deep. Deciding map. And Kels is the one with the first champion pick. Blood Covenant or Deep, man. Let me think about champions. There might still be Slash. There might still be Anarchy. There might still be Asina. He needs... I'm the one to ban first champion, so he picks first. So he will probably... He will be able, no matter the map, he will be able to play Slash. I have to go for Blood Covenant, because it feels a little more equal than it does on Deep. Shit, man. But Blood Covenant could work too, to be honest. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's Bun Deep. Blood Covenant is last. It's gonna be a good match anyway, so looking forward. Looking forward to play that. Okay, I'm banning first champion. And that will be Clutch. Of course, he picks Rock. And I pick either BJ or DK. But I made some good experience with playing BJ versus him, right? Official matches, last 3 times we played DK and he picked Rock and I picked BJ, and all those 3 times I actually managed to take the victory. But it's tough. No matter what, it's a tough battle, chat. But we will keep doing so. We will keep doing so. It's a little cat and mouse play. Yeah, and every time, chat, you are saying DK, DK, and every time I'm picking BJ because, like I said, the last 3 times we played against each other in official matches here, I actually took the victory. Okay, now Blood Run. He banned Nyx, of course. Do I go Doom? Do I go Sorlek? Or maybe even surprise us Anarchy. But then he will be able to hear me all over the map easily. So Anarchy is like not really such a good pick. He definitely works a little better on Veil. I would even say like Veil is in length a little bigger than Blood Run. Yeah, let's do Doom. I mean, let's, you know. Okay, interesting pick. I actually felt that it could happen. Kels actually picked Athena, but that's alright. That's actually good. I know. I definitely understand his way of thinking about that pick. So that's pretty great. I have to ban Slash to not have to play against her. Yeah, I have to. He will probably pick Anarchy now, I guess. That's at least what I expect. Anything else would quite surprise me. But there are more champions actually working on Blood Covenant for sure. Oh man, too bad. Too bad that we are already meeting each other like now in round number 3. Yeah, he picked Anarchy, of course. So I will go either Visor. Either Visor. Yeah, I have to go Visor, to be honest. Galena could also work, though, to deny time veils. But Visor might be overall a little more efficient on Blood Covenant. Copy? Does copy work this time? No, doesn't work. Alright, be right back, chat. Right, we almost back. Almost back. Oh, okay, let me quickly have a look in the bracket because I do want to see if Cypher has to play Yup. And yes, he actually has to. Rome made it 2-1 though. Nice, well done, Rome. Congrats. Congrats to Rome there. Taking a map of Yup. It's not an easy situation. But Cypher Yup, what server they are going to play on? Oh my god. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, let's hop in game here. Oh. Let's go. Yo, Ash. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, just, you know, just too bad. I have to play the stronger Quake Champions player. Yeah, my random rockets, not so easy.
Prepare to fight.
Let's go.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Nah, no rockets. Fuck. No, LG, fuck! Oh, man. Oh, nice. Ouch. Oh my god, really? Shit. Delay. Nice one. Good, 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 good. What? Bullshit! No fucking way! What? Yeah, he will try to run it. Run the clock now.
2-minute warning.
GG. Ah. Shit, man. I could have had this map, definitely.
You lose.
If I would have paid attention to the ammo like twice. And then also, you know, like kind of weird that he actually owns me versus dual wield LG. I mean, you know, talking about overhitting has been fixed. Ah, shit, man. Okay, blood run next. Yeah, of course. Everyone dislikes my rail.
Can't catch me now.
Prepare to fight.
Let's go.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Can't catch me now. Me now.
Taken.
Can't catch me now. Catch me now. Catch me now. Can't.
Fuck you! Is he doing this party, man? I cannot believe it.
Can't catch me now.
Lead tied.
Needed a second shotgun blast there.
Lead lost. Tied.
Why?
Can't catch me now. Death from above.
5-minute warning.
Roffel. Was so lucky there.
Catch me now.
1 minute warning.
Death from above. Can't catch me now. Can't catch me now.
Yes. GG.
Can't catch me now.
You win.
Oh my god. That he actually left up the heavy there. That was my saving. Woo.
Impressive.
Oh my god.
G0 Killy Swift Rage.
Okay, but now, man, Blood Covenant. It's not gonna get any easier here. Not gonna get any easier here. He will rocket jump the shit out of me. Yo, Shausa, thank you, man. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Согласен. Я тебя вижу.
Oh my god. I was not supposed to get that fractured. Fuck you! Fuck you with that overhitting shit, man! Fuck you with that overhitting shit! Yeah, fuck you with that overhitting shit, man. Really? Such bullshit, man. Man, it's so dumb, really.
5-minute warning.
So stupid, really. So fucking stupid. You get like an intense game, intense, you know, like intense battles all around the map, and it's being destroyed by such shit. Man, I cannot believe it. I thought they fixed it. When he LG'd me at the heavy armor. I have nothing else to add there, really. That's not how you get pushed around when being on the ground. It's just a knockback. Bro, that was ridiculous, man. Oh my god. Such, you know, oh man. I mean, I'm totally fine with him winning, you know? Like that's really not the thing. But being pushed like that for literally no reason doesn't make sense. Okay, I don't... It's only best of one now. Definitely don't want to play Veil, though. Yes, that's true. That's something I thought about too. But still. LG, even if 100% accuracy, LG is never supposed to knock you back like that, to push you around like it did in that moment. Oh man, I need to think. Probably this should be fine, right? Is it one champion ban each, or is only one player having a champion ban? One ban each, okay. One champion ban each. One champion ban each, and he has first pick. Yeah, I'm totally fine with replaying that, to be honest. And ruins would be fine too. Oh man. Okay, now he's actually making it difficult for me to pick my map. Or not. Okay, let me think. Champion situation. then I should definitely win that. If we go there. Yeah, let's try that. Nee. Leider verloren. Wegen einem Desync-Moment. Yeah, fuck shit, man. I have to play on hyping if I win this. Jesus. Okay. I took a risk here, but I won it the last time we played it, so we will see. Quick killy break. Alright, chat, we are back. Asina versus Clutch. Oh, man. I know how to play this matchup.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Death from above.
Roffel.
Death from above.
Sie lane the Mega.
Death from above.
Shit. How is my LG not connecting on him? At least, come on.
Can't catch me now.
It's okay. He's crying. Wow. Be more careful.
Can't catch me now.
He has ability back. Most likely. LOL. Oh my god, really? I never get a clean kill on him.
Penetrate.
Death from above.
Taken.
Death from above.
1 minute warning.
Can't catch me now.
Nice. GG's. Yeah, I just actually knew that Stone's clutch is not the level of Cal's clutch. Yeah, luckily I found I found back into that, man. Found myself quite behind there. But that's, you know, that's how it's supposed to go, to be honest. Like 9 out of 10 times in this matchup also. It should be this way and no, you know, no other. So I was, you know, I was actually quite sure what I'm doing with the picks and bans. Even it looked different in the beginning. Sorry for making you not believe. Okay. Let's see how Kels and Cypher are doing. They on Corrupted Keep, which should be second map, I guess. No, first map. Oh, so they also just started, kind of. 5 minutes in here for Kels and Cypher. And Cypher actually takes the lead here right now versus Kels. And yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Let me quickly turn off the sound here. And let's tune. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it last week too, man. We tuned into the match of Kels versus Cypher. And Kels was on a rant, right? I think that's how it happened last time when he was raging.
Come on, what is this? Fucking hell, man.
That's a Cypher rocket, man. That's just a Cypher rocket. Ooh, yeah. Huge first rocket there by Kels, man. He probably is still there, no? Kels still needs a HMG, which he picks up now. That's good. Yeah, Kels has the HMG and Tribolt advantage. Like both. And now he's gonna push in.
Well done.
Ooh. Yeah, nothing to be scared of here. Wow. The knockback, man. The knockback. Send Cypher flying there. I know how it feels. So what server you play, Kels? Nice play around Cypher here by Kels. Oh, but being catched like that, it's not too bad actually. Eating that rocket is too bad. Oh!
I fucking read it as well. Fuck me, man. Damn it.
He really needs to lower his mic volume a little bit. Bro, I have a stream not even on 70% here. I mean, maybe it's 70%. But, you know, for me, that's actually a setting where the game sound is actually kind of quiet, you know? Oh my god. Yeah, great tracking there. Like, that was absolutely fine. There was, like, nowhere for Cypher to go. Oh! Oh, great nade jump there. Yeah, and with that, starting damage. Mega into a drop that's needed by side. Oh my god, he almost. Ooh. Yeah, the heavy pickup saves it here for Kels. And he just runs the corner and will have more speed here in order that he needs to escape.
Dude, what a map, man. Stressful as fuck.
Yeah.
That fucking direct rocket was what I needed.
Yeah,
Aiming first, man.
definitely saved it for you, man. Definitely.
Also, you know, interesting. I managed to bait him when I dropped down for the light and then I nail jumped back up, right? Got him
One
on the
sec. We
floor,
quickly
I
checking
didn't,
here.
Like, get the light because it was not up yet, but it managed like to bait him to come back for the other bubble.
Quickly checking the other side of the bracket. Yup is actually in the lead right now versus Ramis. Fuck, man. So it's gonna be that high ping that I have to play, no? Oh, Dramus actually making it 6-4 here. Okay, next map, Blood Run. DK versus Eisen. Interesting champions. I like it. I like to see different champions here for the Kelt Cypher game on Blood Run. That's good. Yes, I mean Dramus could do it. If he stops running like a bot, he would definitely play better. But he's not. But it's, you know, it's probably not even his fault, to be honest. He played like Halo for quite some time before Quake Champions, right? And it's just, you know, in that game, it's just how it is. It doesn't carry over well.
No, I you don't want to press the button twice. There.
Yeah, I wonder, man. Cypher should definitely know this map quite well from Quake Live, no? So he will definitely like it. Wow, great LG damage there by Kurtz. There's a turret somewhere. I can hear it. Not a great push by Kurtz. He still lacks some weapons.
Dude, the fucking sound made me think he was at the other TP. What? Oh, man, what the fuck? I get so baited in this game.
Yeah, but I heard the sound he heard actually. Like, that was a little weird. Okay, quickly swap. 9-6 for Yup. 1 minute left. And he has stack advantage. Oh! Yeah, and gets the kill. That should be GG. Yeah, Dram is leaving. So we have to play Yup. Oh my god. I don't want to play him, man.
I do. I don't know what to do. I don't have weapons.
Yeah, that's like the thing with Kels here on this map, and that's, you know, what I also felt quite often in practice. But also like over and over again, every time we play this map lately, Kels really struggles to find footing again. He can't even kill the turret. Like, look at that. That was some good damage, but
Fucking hell, yeah. This is what's beginning. Okay.
yeah.
Dude, this map, man. What the fuck do I do? It's so fucking ridiculous.
Eisen actually, you know, if you're not able to deal with the turret well, looks pretty good, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, look, the turret, Timmy still stands there. Man. Yeah, Kels needs, he has Tribolt. He can spam it from the rail. Yeah, but I think we have to leave. We have to leave this. Chat, I'm sorry. I have to do picks and bans with Yup. Okay. Shit, man. I have zero clue what to do with Yup here. Really, chat.
I got lucky. Come on, man!
Oh,
Really?
no. We're not gonna keep listening to that. Jesus, it's always so fun when he starts that. I should actually ban... I don't know even what to ban, but probably Deep. Yap has been playing a lot of Deep, always did. Yeah, it's actually true. It's actually true. For some it's like that. It doesn't work that way for me though. Like no matter what I do, where I play, which server, you know. I never, or rarely. I definitely, there have been moments where even for myself it felt like, okay, whoa, this just been hitting a little too much than how it's supposed to. But it's happening not as often on my streams. I mean, you've also been watching me quite, you know, even lately playing quite some Quake Champions, but also overall in the past, right? I can tell when it happens. I can definitely tell when it happens, when it just feels so, like, so freaking direct that it's not normal anymore, you know? No veil, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Ruins would be fine to play, actually. And Yap, as far as I know, is not playing Clutch, right? And but even if he is, it's not going to be the Clutch that Kels or Razy are actually able to pull off. Okay, so I can keep all those maps. Ruins, he has been playing a lot too. Awoken would be fine, actually. Awoken would be fine to play. It's only a best of one though. I gotta keep that in mind. Like that's like really important. I banned Blood Covenant. Sure, since we only chilling in the menu right now anyways. Can definitely do that. Like here's advanced video settings and like this is like nothing special, and here's like normal video settings. And then here's game, FOV, zoom FOV, FPS. FPS 240 because of 240 refresh rate monitor. For better focus, on the middle and what's happening in front of you, because everything where fog starts is like not interesting. And it makes the outlines a little sharper in the distance. So no, I don't use G-Sync. No G-Sync, no V-Sync. It's a very very old monitor. I mean it's old, not very old, but you know, The monitor itself is not that advanced. If I would use my 360 refresh rate IPS monitor, with that monitor, I would actually use G-Sync. Because it makes the image incredibly sharp in fast movement. So but on this monitor, you know, like it's not well implemented. Like, first of all, it's only compatible. It has like the minimum of what it needs to run G-Sync. And then at the same time, you know, this monitor is also made for FreeSync more than anything. Yeah, I believe you. I don't have the money. If I would have the money, I would, like, first of all, play with a G305X. And second of all, I would definitely get myself like at least 480 OLED or anything like something in that area, you know. It doesn't necessarily need to have 1440p though. Like 1080p is absolutely fine for me. It's fine for competition because I don't see 1440p happening in tournaments within the next 2 years still. So okay, yup, and CK. Yeah, no matter what I do, if I ban Awoken, it will be Ruins. If I ban Ruins, it will be Awoken, because the other map would be Blood Run, and I think Yup is not really enjoying the map. So he will probably ban that as last. Wait, back. I will ban Awoken and play Ruins, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. And Yup is going to ban Blood Run, and Ruins will be the map that is going to be played. Yeah, but you know, the thing with G-Sync Pulsar, it only, you know, like you can only compare it to OLED, right? To high refresh rate OLED monitors. Like they kinda on par. Which is good, you know, like there's going to be competition for OLED monitors. But I do think because of colors and how accurate OLEDs are, they still gonna be superior to G-Sync Pulsar. Even though it's just as sharp as OLED can be, but first of all, the switch times of OLEDs are like in an instant nowadays, right? And then you have, on top of that, you just have the colors, the blacks, you know, to make it really feel like an eye candy. And that's just something that you know, is not gonna happen with TN panels, at least. I do wonder if it would be possible to get the OLEDs combined with the G-Sync Pulsar, if that's going to be a thing. And then you actually able to choose out of 3 different modes, right? Like you can run it FreeSync, you can run it G-Sync, you can run it G-Sync Pulsar. Okay, what do I ban? Yeah, that's all. You know, that's also a reason why I'm hesitating, because I don't really need like a gaming monitor that runs 1440p. I need a gaming monitor that may be capable of 1440p to then have, like, you know, other games that I can chill, you know, and have like beautiful looks. But for competitive gaming, I will always favor 1080p for sure. Okay, what do we ban? Just in case. I have to be careful. I have to be super careful with clutch stuff. So I have to ban clutch. Back in a second. Like millisecond. Okay. Yup, banned Strock and Picker. And I have to pick Nyx or Slash. I have to pick Slash. I need the speed. I need the speed. Chat. Ah. Yes, correct, Nickred. That's correct. Empty. Oh no. Nah, we will do it. We will do it without. It's just one map. What server is he playing with Kels? Anyone knows in chat? Wait. Don't tell me Kels lost. No, Kels won, okay. Kels! Kels! I know you are here. No, maybe not.
I'm gonna flip you like a table.
How is he? How is Yup called? Like this? No. I know how his stream is, how his channel is called. Ah, Asta. Okay. Ah, he's inviting. Great. Good, good. Good, good. Okay, he picked Anarchy. Dangerous matchup, but for both it is. Okay, it's okay. We got Stulu, we got coffee. Oh shit, my NA routing is whoa, wow, is absolutely screwed today. Jesus. All right. Ready. Let's go, chat. Yeah, that's usually my ping too. London actually is okay. It's okay lately. Past, I don't know, like 4 days. My routing has been fine to London and every other European server overall. Poland just sucks a bit. I have 0.5 second freezes multiple times throughout a map. So that's like not so cool. 160 ping, man. Easy. Okay. We won.
Prepare to fight.
Let's go.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Even uses this injector. Trottel. Sure.
Taken.
Oh. Too bad. Bullshit.
Five-minute warning.
Wow. Bullshit, man. He has no armor though. Man, such bullshit.
One-minute warning. Lead tied.
Tragedy, man. Tragedy.
Lead
Yeah.
lost. You lose.
Jesus. Oh my god. Wait, let me quickly get like positive thoughts. We wrecked it Agent 2-0 today. We wrecked it Agent 2-0 today. We wrecked it Agent 2-0 today. Okay, I'm back. Nice guy, nice. Bro, how are hyping players yapping? How is Rafa yapping about playing on ping 90 feels so bad? Jesus. I mean, probably ping 160 is probably even like a worse level of ping compared to 90. And maybe 90 is actually where it's like a mix. You have a bit of both worlds. And maybe that makes it feel bad. Now we lost. It's over. GG's. We lost and we are out. Versus Kells, we get fucked in just one moment, which costs us the entire control. And yeah, I mean, bro, there was like, man, he has 1.5 more seconds to take shots on me around corners like Yap has, you know? It's absolutely insane. credits to Cypher that he, I mean, probably a best of 3 is like a little better to play again in such conditions, because, you know, like one map, you kind of get used to how it really feels like, right? Haven't been in this situation for quite some time. And there was nothing I could have done after I lost the control on Ruins, man. And it's not because he's been playing well. He still let items slip. Oh, Jesus. Man, I'm sick in my stomach, really. I'm just sick in my stomach. Good night, Cieli. Yeah, but you know, when you don't even need to shoot at the models and your shots still get registered, I mean, to what else should you be reduced to, you know? If the game is made to just forgive the high ping. Oh, fuck, man. I needed that money, really. Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good, progressive. I like it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, that just didn't feel alright. Like both times, you know? Like I'm totally, or like overall, I'm actually fine. Like our first match when we lost versus Kells, right? The map, Corrupted Keep. I do know that overhitting exists. Like most of it is actually even fixed. Like it's definitely not as bad anymore. But anyways, I'm fine to have lost.
Thanks for the awesome streams this week and today.
Yo, Odin, Scott, man, thank you very much. Appreciate. Like totally fine to have lost CK, even though it still came down to like a bullshitty moment. Like Kel's out LGing me on a lower stack while I'm with dual wield, and we are both straight onto each other, you know. But somehow he just gets me. Okay, I'm fine with that. We brought it back. We made it 1-1. And then just another situation on Blood Covenant where I get fucked by the server again. and that situation takes like all my control. Sure, it was risky, yet Kel's stack in that moment was like 120 HP, no armor. So it was definitely worth it to go for the heavy there. But somehow I can't even pick up the heavy. I get knocked back so hard by LG that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And now I get shot around the, around the server for like 5 minutes straight, man. It's just so sad. It comes down to that, then in the end. I mean, rope. Of course, there are other ways of getting money. But you put in work, you put in time, and, you want to reward yourself at some point, right? I mean, what do you think how anyone in sports even gets started, Like they wanna get better. And then they would like to get into the position being able to reward themselves, or get like a contract going, On the other hand, yeah, you can go to work, you put in work at work, sure, makes sense, right? And then you get rewarded for that. So either way. But I'm on a on a six day work day week for now, what, 3 weeks in a row. And then I miss the moment to reward myself here, man. It's frustrating. It's annoying. And then it's not even like fully in my hands even, The easier thing probably would be do something normal. But then, you wouldn't have any Quake streams anymore here. I mean, that's for sure. I really admire like people like Spotty, for example, who's like like full like 40 hour working, and then still on top of that he's actually playing on quite a decent level, right? No matter which Quake, even Quake Pro League, he always stayed inside the Quake Pro League. And even now, like 250 FPS League, he's actually able, besides his his work, to make that happen somehow. He will never like that, he will never have a shot to take first place. I can definitely tell you that, because the energy is just the stamina. Your body just can't have that much stamina, no matter what you're doing as balancing things out, But yeah, it's still, like I said, I really admire him for that. That he's able to pull it off, and then sometimes even able to take matches, to take maps off guys like Cypher, Agent, myself, It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I definitely, I'm not able to do it. I tried it in the past, and I could very quickly tell I'm not able to do it. So I rather just went to work then, and then put extra time into gym, fitness, which, felt good for the time being. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I definitely, just partially would be able to peak maybe here and there. But I do, I just ask myself for more than that. I don't want to just be around, I want to get to the finals and play as many grand finals as I possibly can. That's like how I see it for myself. Oh, Matley, you don't have to, man. You absolutely don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. Man, it's great that you're here. You even subbed, you even donated already earlier this week, man. It's absolutely fine. You don't have, you know, like, really, like, no one of you, chat, no one of you. But that's just, you know, going through my own mind, speaking things out loud. Sometimes also it's important, you know, to talk about certain things, right? In Quake, unfortunately, we don't have anything else right now. This moment. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. Thanks to every one of you being here. Really. And you know, all the support also, like, man, it's only the Quake fam, right? It's only the Quake fam that's hanging around here, and of course parts of the Killzone fam that have been following me for even longer than just Quake, you know, even throughout Overwatch time already, which also were like 2 incredibly, you know, fantastic years building my own German community. Actually was great back in the day in Overwatch, really. Hitting pretty much the same numbers as we do right now, you know, playing Quake here. But yeah, being up 125 subs, you know, I mean, that's like so much feedback, and you know, let me tell you, absolutely appreciate it. Really, it that helps out a lot too. It's just how it is. Like, really. And even it's just watching, you know, hanging around, good vibes and chat. That's you know, when just quickly having a look onto the chat, you know, onto the left side, and I see you support and spam, you know, definitely raises up the mood from, you know, from 0 to 100. So thank you for being you guys. Yeah, they are still doing picks and bans here. We will definitely commentate on this. I will quickly go for a killie break before it happens, though. So be right back, chat. 1 minute. All right, chat. Back just in time here.
Impressive.
Microsoft said they want to make a new Quake, so that will definitely totally actually happen. Honestly, I can't believe Quake isn't extremely popular considering how interesting Duel is to watch. Maybe I'm just coping.
Maybe. Thanks for the sub, man. Thank you very much, Pitsuits. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, let's go. First map here will be Awoken. Let me see. I have the full map list here. Awoken, Blood Run, picked by Cypher. Jesus. Yup, let that happen. Really. And Ruins would be Decider. And Yup is actually here on quite a strong champion for himself. Like, he definitely knows how to slide. Let's see how this is gonna go. Yeah. Cypher already quite happy here. Okay. Let's not forget about activate, follow killer,
2, 1.
and hide the menu again. Here we go. First map, Cypher versus Yup. Oh, huge delay on the heavy. But, Yup definitely got that. And Yup still has no rail, but still pushes into Cypher here. Yeah, and what can you do? Oh my god. That just looked so bad. Really. But Yup secures himself the Mega, and he's ready to take the heavy armor even. Cypher somehow makes it out alive in that situation is also a miracle in itself, like the first one in this match already. Cypher has a good idea of what Yup tries to do here. Gets himself his ability back up. Well done. Oh, great first rocket here by Cypher. Great shot. Wow. Oh yeah, that's not gonna feel good. But Cypher tries to stay alive. And Yup actually lets him get out alive there, man. Really, I cannot believe it. Yeah, Cypher just, you know, chills around the rail area right now. I think he doesn't want to lose the first frag here, but he might has to actually finally hit the rail shot of his own there. Ooh. Yeah, Cypher playing this really careful. He probably watched my game, and he's doing the right thing. Tries to make some shots hit here, but somehow the rockets don't connect onto Yup, even though they are right in front of him. Like, what? Oh, another rail shot by Cypher, and another one. And Yup will be late for the heavy for sure. Another rail hit. Well done by Cypher. Gets out alive. And more important, even gets the heavy armor there. And the stacks are now the exact same. But Cypher stays around for a little too long. And Yup connects with 2 rail shots of his own. Great nail spam, but yeah. That's not gonna lead to success. Pushes Cypher there like a maniac without really having a stack advantage. And Cypher finally gets himself on the board here. Little desperation peeker by Yup. Not connecting any shots there. And Cypher catches Yup there. Catches Yup there. With a bunch of damage. Great rail shot. Another one. Ah. Yeah, Cypher needs rockets here. Still. Oh! Great rail shot, but Cypher now might be late here. No, he's not. Gets himself into that position. Hits another great rail shot here into LG and ties it up 2-2.
5-minute warning.
For sure, a lot of work by Cypher there to make that happen. Cypher definitely thinks about the way he wants to push it or not.
Face it.
Pushes Yup with nothing but the ghost walk off the item even. Like, man, why do you not just stay and pick up the item? And catches Yup there. Off guard with the pants literally down. And make it 3-2. Well done. Yeah, Cypher needs to restack on rail ammo. Yeah, catches Yup on the jump pad. Yeah, I mean, it feels like Yup is not even playing anyone the way he's moving around the map at the moment, really. Like, he runs around the map, tries to pick up lights to recover from what is he's being hit from. And yeah, it's doing nothing out of control. Oh, Cypher actually has been hit by that peeker. He probably didn't expect that. Let's see if the momentum can swap, or Cypher actually not dropping out of the map, but is using the LG to his advantage there, that Yup is not having an LG, and forces Yup out of the mega health area. Yup not able to connect with any shots there. And Cypher in a really good position once again here. And Yup on the back foot. Bro, I cannot believe that I lost to this. I cannot believe that I lost to this, chat. What the fuck am I watching? I mean, none or less, you know, no matter what, Cypher definitely keeps it together quite well here, you know, like not giving out like too easy advantage or anything like that. Always gives like a fight. But at this moment, at the same time, he's not the one that needs to pull off the big plays. Not in the spot Cypher is supposed to be honest. Not the spot he's supposed to be in. That was quite dangerous. Had to use his ghost walk. Wow! And the shotgun hits actually. And another one hits. Okay, now the first time in this game so far that Yup is actually having all the items here. But Cypher had a good spawn now, which he can definitely able to make use of. Wow, that rocket. Cypher doesn't know how weak Yup actually has been there in that moment. But it's good. It's good Cypher backed off, you know. He's the one in the lead. He doesn't need to push Yup here in this moment. 20 more seconds. Can Cypher keep running away for 20 more seconds? Yes, he's able to take the right position there and luckily didn't get hit by that raid shot, you know. That definitely still could have gone the other way around. That little engagement. And yeah, but in the end, Cypher makes it. Taking the lead 1-0 in maps here right now. Well done. Well done by Cypher. I will quickly have a bye chat, but I will keep commentating. But I will just disappear for a moment. Magic. I'm a magician. Yes, it's best of 3 since this is the loser bracket final, so the consolation final. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Next map, Blood Run. Doom versus Eisen. Only a slight advantage for Doom, to be honest. But I would say only by 5%. Bro, Stulu really asking who won the first map? Why is he even in spectate mode? Cypher rocket.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Fight.
Map number 2, we are starting on Cypher this time. Last time we did start on Yup. Oh my god. And we have a mutual frag right in the beginning there. Yup actually getting the better spawn here because he will get the weapons there. But luckily for Yup, he actually picked up the tribal there. which allows him to destroy the turret. Still wasn't bad by Cypher what he did there. He got himself into the rail position here. So that's actually alright. Gets himself the heavy armor now. Yeah, I knew that he would push that. I knew it. Oh man, Cypher. You should have taken that. And we have Yap in the lead now. And hitting two rail shots there. I mean, from spec POV, it actually, that one looked clean, right? It didn't look as bad as a few frags earlier did. Oh, 84 damage. Heavy armor stripped off completely there. From Cypher, actually. Yeah, Cypher just chilling at the TP. Oh, but is being hit tremendously. And again in the end. And we have a 4-1 lead here for Yap. Yap making use of those, you know, what I told you in the beginning, slight advantage. Whoa, but pushes like that into a rocket launcher. Yeah, not the best idea. Cypher gets himself the mega, gets himself the heavy armor, and pushes Yap here again. It's a great rocket ray combo there. But Yap still had the light armor there to pick up, to recover from that little engagement. Little accident. Pushes into the mega area without a reason. Like, he had no right to be there. Like, that was just feeding a frag. Which Cypher then, thankfully, you know, thanks for this opportunity to make the score 4-3. And again. But this time, Cypher missed one rail shot, unfortunately for him. Zero idea about the mega health whatsoever here on Yap. He's waiting for Christmas here. While Cypher on the other side gets himself the heavy armor, gets himself the ray gun, gets himself the lightning gun, and is ready to take the mega health. And even Timmy is awake today. Hitting 2 shots there. Yeah, Cypher doesn't really need to be careful in this position right now. If he gets it. Oh, great tribal, man. Great tribal. Just the right angle to push Yap away. Yeah. Bro. Cypher just another time says, thank you. And the score is 5-4. Ooh. And now this is like a real battle. The first time on this map. Exchanging ray shots here. Cypher backing off quite a lot here.
5-minute warning.
And is in the end shot by Yap in the rail duel here. But also, Cypher should have just made it out there. To be honest, that was quite risky to stay around. The stack of Yap just, you know, with that first raid shot was just a little too big. And the great catch out of the TP. That actually was well played by Yap. The first good move I see by him today. Yeah, that was... I'm not sure if that was actually good to have... Oh my god! Cypher actually pushes in and almost made it even, but in the end, with such a disadvantage, only a rocket launcher, nothing else. Cypher loses that situation there. And yeah, Cypher putting himself a bit too much in a disadvantage spot there. Now two times pretty much in a row. That's definitely not how you start to come back onto this map. And Yap now. Good play. Denying the armor. Oh, Cypher hitting that first raid shot. It's the second, but LG. Good weapon choice by Yap to take advantage of the LG advantage that Cypher is not having. And yeah, Cypher just staying there looking, calling GG's on map number 2 here, which is Blood Run. I never ever expected this one to go this way, like not this one-sided, but here we are. Okay, next map will be Ruins of Sarnath, Visor versus Death Knight. Visor on Yap, Death Knight on Cypher. Cypher pretty much, I think his plan is going to be lock down the heavy area, because that's actually what you're able to do quite easily with the ability of DK. This is live, Chaco. We are live. All right, here we are. Map number 3, all or nothing moment for both these players. And I'm back too.
Prepare to fight.
Let's go.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yup, with the heavy spawn here. While Cypher gets himself the Mega and the rocket launcher. Yup, already, yeah, trying something here with his vision. Catches Cypher. A bit off guard, but crazy 3 rockets by Cypher. Like 2 onto Yup and 1 onto himself. To finish himself then. Oh, Yup survives that engagement with nothing but 1 HP. He definitely, like, Yup needs to take like all HP bubbles he can before picking up the Mega. And yeah, he does so. Cypher secures himself the light armor. Well played. That keeps the armor stack at least in favor of Cypher. And Yup will die. Yup is on fire today, chat. Runs to his ray gun just like a bot. Cypher, realizing the situation, hits 2 great ray shots then. And catches Yup off guard in the end after those 2 brilliant ray shots. Alright, Cypher chilling around. He has no rockets, so rocket engagement's a little bit dangerous for Cypher. He knows, he stays on the distance here and backs off onto the heavy armor. Doesn't want to give Yup like a ray gun here right now, it seems like. Pushes the Mega Health from a good angle though, that Yup is not able to reach. Bro, he even uses his ability in that situation? Are you kidding me? Nice rocket jump. Cypher just ready for everything, man. Showing a bit of defrag here. And yeah, right now running the items really, really well here. This moment. Yup is only having 1 light armor so far. So he's only on 75. Cypher. Yeah, just knows where Yup is hanging around. Pushes Yup here now. Hits a raid shot. Being hit by those 2 doesn't mean as much. But still, the stack difference gets a little smaller here. But Yup, man, just tries to run to the light armor there. Ah, this time Yup starts to think a little about the moves he makes and delays his entry into the TP that Cypher didn't expect and found a little gap to make it out there. No reason whatsoever for Yup to be around the heavy area. Easy pickup for Cypher. And because of that, because of Yup being there, Yup's stack is not going to increase, and yeah, Cypher just has the right idea here of where Yup could be, and well tracked down, man. Well tracked down. 3 for 3, classic. 5-0 for Cypher. And another great ray shot to finish things to 6-0. Oh. Will Yup secure himself a heavy armor here? Yes, he actually is. Yeah, taking the position early with the LG and, you know, for a moment forgetting about picking up a rail. It actually worked wonders for Yup here. That secured him an heavy armor. Oh, nice try by Cypher. Great patience there. And yeah, great idea actually. Cypher gets himself his ability back up. Yeah, didn't even need to use the flame strike there, to be honest. But he still got kind of scared. So Yup, it's a quick raid shot.
5-minute warning.
Wow, nice juggling on the top there. Cypher still being raided 3 times here in the end, which puts Yup onto the board here. 6-1 now. Still, Cypher got himself the mega armor. And a great rocket there. And now, with only that one rocket, look at the stacks. Look what Cypher did. But Cypher still lacks all the weapons though. But Cypher put himself onto the heavy armor position. He definitely did that for a reason, because he wants the heavy armor. $20 damage. Yeah, that's not too bad. Will Yup actually fish in? No, he hits one. He hits two rails. While Cypher only hits one on his own. Okay, Yup just leaves the light armor. Cypher, yeah, just stays away. Doesn't want to meet his opponent right now. Wow, nice. That's great to see, Cypher. That's so great to see. Finally, he gets hit around corners, man. Nice, man. Love to see that. And Cypher, yeah, just playing the jump pad here at the moment on the heavy. But sure, there's no reason actually for Cypher to go out any more than that. So great, calm, calculated play here by Cypher. Oh, great flame strike. And with that light armor, Cypher gets himself the stack advantage actually. And yeah, Division. Division seals the frag there for Yup. Cypher actually, unfortunately, falling for that situation. If Cypher would have hit the shot, of course, it would have been Cypher's frag in that situation. So maybe some of you would say it was worth it for Cypher to stay there. But, I mean, as you saw, the ping difference and that ability put things together like that. And oh, catch it, Cypher here. Off guard a little bit with the Vision though. So Vision is out for a moment. Will Yup keep picking up and keeping attention to the items here? That's the big question, because he's been slacking every time so far when it was about continuous control on the map. Cypher, yeah, great plays by Cypher there. And Yup actually, bro, what did I just say? Yup, not really playing for the heavy armor there, but still that last shot was great. That was a good shot, impressive shot, I have to say, you know, and I can't say. But man, that could have been such easy control there actually in the end for Yup.
1 minute warning.
And now it's a mega first, and there's quite a delay between the items, you know. So Cypher probably with this pickup will be aware of that. Cypher gets himself light armor and has 95 armor, I think. Hits the first ray shot. That's brilliant. Exactly what Cypher needs. If he lands one more of those defensive shots without being hit on his own, that's probably going to be GG then. Great catch by Cypher with that LG. He didn't even got hit like quite a lot. Yeah, Cypher just playing time here, and Yup just running into him. GG's. So Cypher moves into the grand final here, playing Celts now. Unfortunately, I don't think that Cypher has a chance at all. But we will see. We will see how much Celts is going into these combats, because that's actually where, you know, where it's so dangerous with Cypher. But when it comes down to abilities and champion gameplay, like raw champion ability gameplay, you know, Celts is ahead by miles. Just how it is. Cypher's never been a big fan of the abilities. I think overall, the surroundings, little differences between the champions. I think he actually can enjoy it, but I really do think he absolutely dislikes abilities in this game. But it actually makes Quake Champions so unique, you know? That's like the thing. Yeah, if Kels manages, you know, to just really use the champions, use the abilities, Kels is gonna take this. If he goes too much into, you know, into combats, that's actually the moment where it gets dangerous, you know, because Cypher will hit some crazy shit. We probably have to do a new lobby, I think. Or maybe not. Okay, okay. Yeah, too bad, too bad. I definitely disappointed myself big time here today. I thought I would play better, but it's not like that I played bad or anything, to be honest. I was aware of the possibilities and anything that could happen. Had a fantastic match versus Kels even in the winner bracket. Like it was overall was a really good match. Okay, Kels coming from the winner bracket will have a map advantage. Cypher from the loser bracket. Kels banning Ruins of Sanath, while Cypher bans Deep Embrace. Yeah, I think Cypher never played that map actually. Not a single time. Because when it got introduced into Quake Pro League, Cypher wasn't allowed anymore to play Quake Pro League. Yeah, that's actually huge. Okay, Kels picks Corrupted Keep, Cypher, Blood Run. I mean, if you look just on paper, Cypher should never win this, to be honest. It's only Kels himself that could stand in his own, you know, in his own way, to be honest. And then actually that could make it happen then for Cypher. Okay, maps are Corrupted Keep, Blood Run, Blood Covenant, Awoken, and Decider, which is not being played because it should be like a death win for... But it doesn't seem... Wait, Kels is not getting a map advantage? Did the rules change? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell, actually. It's 5 maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there's no map advantage. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So rules have been changed. I already figured that. That rules have been changed by how picks and bans are now. I really liked how it was last week. This week it actually got swapped. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this, of both changes. I'm not a fan. In this case, it should be over. It should be GG's. And Kels should be the winner. Because he didn't lose a single match, you know? Yeah, okay. We will keep that in mind. Back into form? Into what form? He's never been that good in Quake Champions. But it's just the nature of him not really liking the game. No, for me it's fine with the map advantage, to be honest. Like, Kels is the one here in this matchup right now who didn't lose a single time, you know? So there has to be some kind of advantage for Kels because he made it clean all the way without losing a match. While Cypher on the other side, you know, like, he can lose a map now and doesn't need to be on the disadvantage, but, you know, he still... No, I didn't say he was bad or anything. He got quite to a decent level, but he was never good with ability. And Kels is actually insanely good with abilities. Insanely good. I can only imagine it's the abilities themselves. I think he definitely enjoys the different movement styles, you know? Because, I mean, Cypher used to play Quake 4, so he's definitely familiar with sliding. He's playing a good slash, like a really good slash himself. He can play himself like a quite good rock overall. Yeah, they're definitely, I think the movement aspects, you know, he's not disliking. But I think it's the abilities he can't enjoy as much for some reason. Okay, first map, Corrupted Keep. We have Kels on Strock, Cypher on BJ. Yeah, classic. By now, that's the, you know, that's the next classic matchup. Before it was always Ranger versus Strock. Now that Ranger is actually bad, you know, it will always be like Strock and BJ or Strock versus DK. But I still feel like BJ is the better pick even there. Second map, Blood Run. Cypher once again on Eisen. Kels hopping the Athena just like he did versus me in the winner bracket game. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. The turret is dangerous. Dangerous for Athena. So and Kels is also always putting him into defensive positions, moments, you know. So that could backfire a little bit, I feel like. Blood Covenant. We have Anarchy on Kels and Galena on Cypher. Whoo. Great picks for Kels here. Great picks, you know. Yeah, that's difficult, man. Cypher really have to put in a lot of work as Athena versus Anarchy. Awoken. Finally, Cypher gets himself the Doom, but on the other hand, I wouldn't be scared at all when Cypher has Doom on Awoken. Despite the combination of Awoken and Doom is strong, Cypher has zero knowledge playing Doom. Cypher has zero knowledge what's actually possible with Doom on Awoken and whatnot. So Kels rocking the Death Knight and probably is gonna try to, you know, either get some good fire strikes onto T from Mega Health, or keeping the fire strike for heavy armor or Mega Health fights, you know, to make it go his way. Veil of Nav will be the deciding map here. We have Sorlek on Kels, and what's left, Ranger or Scalebearer, and most likely Cypher will pick Ranger. There's no way he's gonna pick Scale. Never played Scale. If he does, it's already a lose if it comes down to a last map, to be honest. Even his combat skills is not gonna save him then. And picks a ranger. Okay, at least. Yeah, but still, you know, the orb kinda useless. But still, I think it's actually a lot better for Cypher to play the ranger, which is at least a medium champion versus a tank. And combat also works anyways really good versus Sorlek, I feel like. Really often. Oh, okay, last map. Last map should be advantage. So Veil of Nav actually is not going to be played. Lul. That's kinda funny. Can someone... Okay, there's the copy. For one, the copy is working. So here we have the matchup. I go for a very quick kitty break. Hope they are not too deep into the game. And yeah, try to make it back in time.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
And we have Kels on the heavy armor spawn immediately. Goes to push. Goes to push the HMG, which, like, overall wasn't a bad decision. Like, look at the stacks right now. And Cypher even used his ability. Great machine gun damage by Kels. Uh-oh. Will Kels lose out on the heavy here, or will he push it? He knows that Cypher is not having the ability. Cypher a little too deep here, but somehow, oh my god, that push with that LG saves Cypher here. Yeah, guys, definitely needs to stay a little bit in the back here. Yeah, good. Every little nail is gonna help Kels here. Ah, but Cypher has the small armor. Us back up. So well done by him. You realize that Cypher... Oh my god. Kels a little too deep already in there. Cypher finally picked up the heavy. And Cypher pushes this with the dual wield. But oh, somehow Kels makes it out alive. Good idea of where Cypher is here by Kels. Not really connecting with that. Kels actually starts to push in with the momentum, with the speed. But is not doing anything. We just have another split situation here. For both. Or catches Cypher there early, and Cypher not having enough ammo. Great machine gun damage by Cypher. But yet... Oh! Great opening damage there by Kels. And almost takes the frag there. Still, Kels actually in that advantageous situation, I'd even say, loses the mega health though. Oh, but 2 clean rockets into Cypher's dual wield seals the deal for Kels. And Cypher, no ability now. And we have another split situation. I still think Kels could have played this situation here better. But, oh, great catch with the HMG there by Kels. Huge damage. Oh, no. Because Kels actually gets stuck a little bit on the terrain. Cypher hits that sweet face rocket onto Kels, which stops Kels' momentum. So he's not able to actually take another frag here. Cypher has his dual wield back up. Yeah, Kels just now allowing Cypher the lightning gun because actually has no choice in that situation. Kels needs something, like he needs a light armor. Is being catched once again by Cypher's dual wield, but this time Cypher actually takes the frag with the knockback, and that's why you pick BJ, ladies and gentlemen. The knockback is not fun to deal with. Oh, good amount of damage with the peeker into a great anticipation after with the shotgun, catching Cypher there mid-air. Oh, great shotgun blast. Another one and another one. And Kels putting himself into quite some lead here. Needs to finish Cypher quick and does so. Gets the heavy armor there. But gotta be careful. Cypher got the light armor, has a rocket launcher. Yeah, that duel actually is not the right one for Cypher to take, despite the dual wield HMG. And Cypher pushes into Kels' LG there to give Kels his next frag, make it 8-2, and GG called by Cypher. Yeah, the shotgun actually there was great. Like in all these moments there at the end, that was. But that's something Kels is pretty good with the shotgun, really. It's even better than rougher shotgun, I think. So yeah, Kels now with a match point to win the EGB Cup here today and taking home 150 bucks, I think, for first place. Let me check. Yeah, 150 bucks for first place. So not bad. Not bad. No, that was not a rage quit. Cypher just knew. You know, the thing is, Kels had the speed advantage on the map. So Kels could have run circles around Cypher without Cypher even realizing. But this gonna be a good matchup. This will be interesting, actually. Yeah, rockets, I feel like, definitely a weakness for Kels a little bit.
Prepare to fight.
All right. So, 2-0 right now for Kels.
3, 2,
Match
1.
point.
Fight.
We are starting on Kels POV. Assassina immediately hooks himself quick. And yeah, gets some damage done there. But pushes in a little too deep there. Now he's actually in a stack disadvantage. Cypher is making the right play there with the HMG, actually. If he only hits a little more damage. Oh, that turret placement is not really great, but it's also at the same time it's not bad. And it does the job actually in the end for Cypher. Kel's not really having the right idea there. Gets himself the heavy armor though and gets the rail off onto Cypher, which keeps the stakes kind of equal. But it's Cypher right now that has a 2 frag lead here. Kels finds himself a rocket launcher. That's definitely juicy. Timmy does its work. Well done, Timmy. He definitely got fed the right oil today, I feel like. Many times he's been more useful than not. Nice try by Kels, but gets it in the end there. Cypher definitely gonna secure himself the light armors now, yes. Cypher is playing more Quake Champion style this second than Quake Live. I can definitely tell. He feels good on the Eisen on this map. Kels gets rid of the turret. It's not a big deal though. It's not a big deal. Kels is out of position for anything here. Kels falls into his bad habits. Sticking so hard onto the nail gun room. He needs to roam around more. Finally the armor is up though, so maybe he's gonna make a move soon. No, he's not. He still sticks around the nail gun area. Cypher probably on the other side sneaked up all the way to the... Yeah. Cypher knows exactly where Kels is right now. And has an idea about the mega health. He definitely didn't hear that pickup, but he has an idea. Cypher falls for this trap. Yes, 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 yes. Good first rocket. And great reactional answer by Cypher. And Kels, my god, with that hook, great hook. Makes it onto the light armor, but still, in the end, it's Cypher actually that wins the combat because of the weapon advantage and rewarding himself with the heavy armor. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Kels is not feeling comfortable at all playing this map. I do wonder why he puts himself... Oh man, the same situation like we had in the winner bracket final. The turret, Timmy, up there on the shotgun. That already happened in the winner bracket between these two guys on this map. But I think Kels then, that moment, was on Doom, no? Or something. Yeah, Kels knows he has to deal with Timmy at some point. Oh, Cypher, yeah. Oh my god. Face the rocket jump. Yeah, rocket jumps feel a little different in Quake Champions. Definitely. Oh my god. And Kels still not able to deal with Timmy there. He even has tribal. Like, man. He could have killed Timmy like 20 times already. Jesus. Cypher camps the TP, I think. No. Gets himself... Oh, Timmy is gone. Oh! The damage there. And Cypher still, with that air rocket, almost made it. Kels needs to get close with the lightning gun here. There's still Timmy. There's still Timmy on the other side. Oh, catch. Hooks into the rocket. Are you serious? And they push each other, but somehow Kels makes it out alive. Oh my god.
5-minute warning.
Oh. Kels would have sent it. Oh, but Cypher actually hits great tribal there, damn it. I don't know what to say even. Oh. And yeah, they killing each other there in that situation. Which actually is better for Cypher than it is for Kels in that situation. Because Cypher has the advantage and picking up Jesus. Picking up the heavy there also wasn't too bad, but Cypher sends it with the machine gun and finds Kels, which never expected that kind of move. Oh my god. If Kels would have had an idea, like a rough idea about that could happen, he would have definitely played that situation a little different. But since he did not, man, Cypher gets himself that kill. Oh, these rockets by Cypher over and over again, man. He makes it look like it's Quake Live right now. Yeah, Timmy up there, Kels knows, so... Oh, Kels hits that important rail, but Cypher makes it out alive with 18 HP. Gets himself the mega health and heavy armor in the end. Kels pushes Cypher here for no reason, and this is probably GG. Yeah, GG called by Kels. Yeah, man, Timmy and Kels, not so great friends. Oh man, so many times he had to deal with Timmy, but he decided to not finish Timmy, you know, to not take the position to finish Timmy. But this is a huge match point now, you know. The map score in the grand final here right now, 2-1 in favor of Kels, who still goes in with a map advantage. And now we actually have Anarchy versus Galena. And yeah, you definitely want to try to avoid giving Kels speed advantages, which he definitely has as Anarchy on a map like Blood Covenant. So this is a tough task. This is a real tough task. Like for any top pro even to play this kind of matchup is usually something you don't want to have happen. And then, you know, it's Cypher who never fully found his footing in Quake Champions, but we will see where his aiming, his combat skills will lead to here on this map. Yeah, but even in Rails mode, man, like... I had a way better matchup and lost it on this map versus Kels Anarchy, you know? Like you pick movement champions for a reason in situations, you know? But maybe, you know, who knows? Maybe Cypher actually likes to play Anarchy because of how his deck works and everything. You know, could be then beneficial for Cypher in the end. Something I just don't know about. But on paper, this is like 70% Anarchy favor.
Fight.
Wow! Look at these moves right off the start by Kels, man. I didn't know that's still possible with the speed of Anarchy. Man, insane moves right off the beginning. Yeah, but now sneaking, of course, is a little difficult as Anarchy, huh? Cypher, yeah, is giving a lot of respect here. Is giving a lot of respect. We can definitely say that. Good damage done here by Kels. And hits, yeah, even hits that rail. No way Cypher's gonna stick around. Kels actually rocket jumps over, but misses the rocket jump. Oh my god. Imagine Kels would have checked the mega health now. Luckily for Cypher. Luckily for Cypher, Kels did not. That would have been... Oh, very good moment. Very good moment. But Cypher makes it to the light armors, makes it to the mega health, and now has even like a beefier stack than Kels has. Kels playing the weapon advantage here. Cypher still has no rail in his hands. So that's pretty much where we will see. Whoa! Great rail shot there by Kels. Make it to Cypher now. Secured himself. Oh, nice. Well done by Cypher. Secured himself the top light armor first. And then went for the pillar armor. Cypher has... How many totems has he up? 2 or 3? And finally, yeah, Cypher actually able to get his hands onto a ray gun here. What is Cypher doing right now? Am I still staying under? Nice! Yeah, I did the same, and I got wrecked by the server and Kels that moment when I did that. Exactly that. Kels just, you know, gets it. Cypher hits a great rail shot there. Finally, totems are actually done. Lower green is up, and that's actually pretty good. Oh, totems are still alive. 2 totems have extra health. Or 1 rocket just not enough to finish 1 totem. Chat, gotta help me out here. How much HP do totems have? I think 100 is enough, no? Kels extra careful here on the heavy armor. That actually in the end might turn into Kels' favor here, to be honest. Kels finally, yeah, he's going to check for totems. And gets rid of all the totems. Yeah, well done by Kels. And now we actually swapping the items here. Is Kels able to land a rail shot? Yes, he is. Cypher not careful, and it's not just 1. It's actually 3 rail shots there. Poor Kels. Luckily, Cypher has a totem up for himself there. A little surprised. Little surprise, Kels didn't push that different. And not even punishing on the heavy armor here. Cypher easily gets himself the heavy armor there. Like, huh? Ah, Kels has no rail shots left. I didn't see that. Yeah, that's why I'm actually in spectating, right? Because I didn't realize when I had no ammo left, right? So, great awareness by Kels there. No. Ah. Doesn't even land like anything there. But, yeah, Kels just gives the heavy armor there for free to Cypher here. Great rail shot there finally by Kels though. Not able to connect with the second, but this is a situation now. Kels has been waiting for such a long time. I mean, he made it a little more difficult than... Whoa! Beautiful 2 rockets by Cypherito there. But Kels silently drops down. Oh, and Kels actually hits full face shotgun once again, man. Catches Cypher there on the jump head and is not able to finish him. Gets some necessary damage done though. Oh, imagine. Okay. Yeah, lands that rail shot. Cypher had to connect with 2 on his own. And catches Cypher now. Running for a weapon. And Cypher, man, just chilling up there. No reason to stay there. But the totem damage on top with the rail actually doing some work. Cypher cannot contest for items though. He has to be careful. There's not even light armor up on that side at the moment. So Kels definitely will try to push the mega here. And yeah, that's the right weapon. But he loses. He loses the mega health. He loses the mega health. Is not Cypher not being punished. Instead, it's actually Kels being punished for not pushing hard enough there by Cypher. Oh, he saw that little rocket jump. Oh, Cypher lands the first rail. Lands the second. Oh, Kels misses the shot. And then it's actually Cypher calling the GG early. And it's over. Yeah, like I said, that's just a situation you don't want to be put anything to. Really, you don't want to play versus Anarchy as a Galena. You can rather put yourself into a disadvantage on a map in order to then have a better pick after, you know. It's like a bit of a trade sometimes you gotta do. And that's, you know, that's so beautiful about this game, you know, about Quake Champions and the different champions. So, Mikey, where are you? What did you say earlier? Before the set started here. What did you say? Mr. AFPS? Mikey. Hello? Knock knock. Are you there? Do you want me to scroll up the chat? M41K1. Yeah, he's... Where is he? Hello. Where you at? Disappeared somehow. Yeah, definitely big congrats here to Kels. I mean, you know, I had him as the winner anyways after me not making it. And yeah, surely Kels has the advantage in a match when it's actually Cypher, you know. It's like as if I would play Cypher. It's in a way it's not on the same page in Quake Champions. It's just how it is. And I'm not sure if it's only because of ability play, or if it's the main reason that Cypher doesn't like Quake Champions as a whole as much. I don't know what it is, what keeps Cypher from really, you know, getting into Quake Champions. But even when he was like pretty good, you know, in Quake Pro League, I just knew that I can give out champion advantages to Cypher because he's not able to make use of it, you know? No, the bracket should be done. Like wait, let me check. Finished. And if you look at the brackets, yeah, brackets is good. It's Gucci. Cats won 3-1 because yeah, actually the pick and bans somehow were wrong in the grand final match if you click it. Yeah. I unfortunately cannot show the EGB Cup page, bracket page, because it's bound right onto Bets and Casino and German law and everything, you know. It doesn't allow me to. And I don't want to have you guys being addicted to betting or casino, you know? So I'm taking a responsibility here for you, chat. I'd be down for a 3 million deal, but yeah, you know, I care for you, chat. I care for you. That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah, what a hell of a week. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. Absolutely. Twitch Prime? Yeah, what's that? Chat, what is Twitch Prime? Yeah, I'm protecting your stack. Yeah, it was insane. It was insane week. I mean, it's quite a juggle, right? You know, to perform in 250 FPS League, Quake Live duels, and then hop back into Quake Champions. It's a bit of a stretch, definitely. But you know, I mean, it can definitely work, right? Like as I showed last week, it can definitely work, but not being able to make the best out of it today. Even though I had a bit of momentum, you know? Like, you know, let's just... Yeah, shit. We fucked up the EGB Cup today. Well, you know, was not ours. But in the end, you know what, chat? It still was our day because we wrecked it Agent 2-0. We wiped him off the server in 250 FPS League. And that's just, you know... Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Telling you. Yeah, you'll be Baxen and you are gonna chosen. That's the plan. Yeah, true. Like he gave up both maps. I didn't give a chance. Like, whew. Was insane. What's the plan for next week? I mean, probably just like last week, to be honest, you know? There most likely will be another EGB Cup. There most likely might be another S-Tody Cup. There most likely might be another EGB Cup. You know, like EGB Dual Cup, Quake Live, EGB Dual Cup, Quake Champions, S-Tody Cup, Quake Champions, and I don't know yet. Maybe we have a game on Sunday even. But there are not too many games left now. We can just together, we can quickly check on the 250 FPS leaderboard here, chat. Together. Like me and you. Let me quickly prepare everything. Okay, this is better. Okay, so this has been the matches of today's playday in the 250 FPS league. So this was the starter. This after, I just kept going. I did such insane granite frag. Someone did a clip even. Thank you guys if you are doing clips here on the channel, by the way. Thank you very much, you know, if you do so, because, you know, that might also be content, you know, gonna show up in, you know, might... In a video, you know, clips around the world, internationally, you know, we go super hype mode or something. So, yeah, keep doing clips. That's definitely gonna help, and I will also share. And I still have to do a bit after work, actually, because I didn't put clips onto my Discord for a while. But I will do so within the next days. Okay, let's keep talking about this. We had Proximo Fog. Fog took a 2-0 victory. I'm a little surprised. Proximo didn't play bad versus me. I just, you know, it clicked for me today, to be honest. Like, I played insanely well. Backscene, Arsony, 1-2, Proximo, Ash, 1-2. And here you can see what I said, you know, Proximo definitely didn't play bad or anything. So, it took a match of Ash, Sparty. Yeah, he somehow screwed himself up a little bit, lost the match 0-2. And this is the leaderboard right now, you know? This is how the leaderboard right now is looking like. And look at this, with the 2 victories, I'm now in front of Agent. And Agent still needs to play Cypher, you know? So if I'm actually able to win my last match, only 1 more match for me left, while we have 3 more play weeks. So there will be 2 off weeks for me now in the 250 FPS league. But I cannot slack because our finals will be after, right? So, yeah, but look at this. I only have this 1 match left. And if I actually manage to win this last one, I will actually secure myself the 2nd seed in case Agent loses to Cypher. And there's quite a chance that it happens, right? And if not, I will still be on 3rd anyways. So, pretty good. Despite the fact that I started so bad into this season, losing to Cherepov, you know. Yeah, I definitely made up for that by winning Agent here today. And yeah. The prize pool, 5.5k overall in the league. So I'm not sure how it's exactly split, actually. Is there any 1k, 500, 300, 200? So it's actually not that much, to be honest. Still, most frags with Gauntlet is still an achievement you can actually get if you want to. So additional money. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. What else to say? You know, it's looking good. It's looking good over there. Like practice with Sparty has been working off. I think Sparty had a bit of a wrong system for today, to be honest. But he's still not out of the race to make top 6 to qualify for finals. Even it's looking quite bad for him. But he definitely now has matches that he can definitely win, and he won in the past already. He can definitely take on Pavel. He can definitely take on Backstein, Proximo, and Helldown. So that would just be 4 more victories. He would be 6-5. And I think with 5 losses, of course, he needs a tiny bit of help of the other players in this position he's in. But there's still a chance for Spotty to make that happen. And, you know, So yeah, he definitely felt a little depressed. He definitely felt a little depressed that he lost the match. Just the way he lost it, actually. Not that he lost it, but the way he lost it. I really have to try to, you know, push him back up a little bit, because he's just saying right now, it's over, it's over, it's over. And I'm telling him it's not over. You know, if this is like that, you're still gonna make it. Just secure those damn victories. And then it's easy peasy, you know. He will send himself straight into the finals if he just does nothing but victories now. So nothing lost for him. Everything's open, I feel like. So yeah. And also, like, I need him. I need him. We need Spotty here. Not only on stream, but also, you know, as our sparring, you know? We need Spotty. Who else are you going to bitch about killing your only Missouri? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, he's showing what's actually possible in game and whatnot, you know? Man, yeah, my Swedish brothers. Yeah, we will see. We will see if we can get practice going for Kels. You know, maybe now that he got the victory for himself, when it's all of us being in the cup, maybe he feels like he can lay back a little bit. We will find out. So not sure. I mean, I would definitely like to get some practice going with Kels throughout the week. Additionally to Quake Live, you know. Because it also at the same time keeps my Quake champions written going, you know. So we will see. We will figure it out, chat. Tomorrow will be a day off though, I guess. Yeah, tomorrow will be a day off. Especially, man, I still need to do all the cutting, chat. I still need to do all the cutting. Oh, it's insane, man. I'm so... But tomorrow I'm definitely gonna do it. I promise, chat. I promise. I swear. Yeah, I will do it tomorrow. I really wanna get like all the 250 FPS matches done. And get them uploaded already onto YouTube. Even that's, you know, that's gonna take almost the entire day. Like until afternoon, I swear. Because it's actually 8 matches that I need to cut, that I need to then, you know, encode, that I need to then upload one by one. So... and I also do need to create the titles. Title, thumbnails, you know, every single time. I mean, I do have a little template for it, so that works, but... yeah, we will get that. We will get that, chat. Alright. Alright. So, then, that's pretty much it. From my side here. What's Kels doing? Is he still streaming or... No, he's just listening to me right now. He's watching. He's re-watching the DM6. Yeah, but I think he's about to end his stream soon too, I guess. I mean, now that he just made millions today, winning today's EGB Cup, but deserved, you know, deserved. Like I do know that he is probably the most difficult European to play against at the moment, definitely. Yeah, but still enjoying, you know. I actually can enjoy playing him to a certain degree, as long as you don't give him too much of an advantage or have to make him pay for that kind of advantage. How much more does Quake Champions need to be grinded to stay at a high level of play versus Quake Live? You stayed out of Quake Live for 10 years, then got right back. No, not really. That's not true. I definitely had to, you know, had to take my time. Probably 2 to 3 months to really be good. To really consider, be able to tell that I'm good, you know, that I can actually create situations in Quake Live, or know how to react to situations in Quake Live. That's actually took the longest, because those two games are played so differently. Quake Champions way more reactively than Quake Live is, but also so much like Quake Live feels so biased, out of control, man. Like so little things that you actually only able to do when being pushed off the map in Quake Live. That's absolutely no fun. God, yeah. I think with Quake Champions it's actually easier. It clicks a lot easier for me in Quake Champions, to be honest. Like a lot. I mean, look at 5 months ago. I think 5 months ago was when I made the first peak. The first peak again into Quake Champions, actually. For not playing the game for like, what, 400 days or something? 460 days? Wait, let me check what the YouTube video said. Because, I made a thumbnail fitting to that. 497 days that I didn't play Quake Champions. And then I decided to take part in a Stody Cup. And actually managed to win that. So for me, you know, it's like this thing. For me, Quake Champions is like how Quake Live is for Cypher, you know? Like for Cypher, those insane combat skills, especially in clutch moments that Cypher pulls off in Quake Live. And that's how Quake Champions, like 99% of the times just feels for me. So you could probably take away the game of me for like 5 years. I need an hour, and I will actually be quite decent again in Quake Champions. If there's not too many changes, you know, because of course with patches, balance changes, that changes actually about what you have to learn. But yeah, going back from Quake Champions to Quake Live definitely took me 2 to 3 months to get on a decent level, and to really be able to create stuff in Quake Live duel matches, because of how different meaningful item play actually is in Quake Live compared to Quake Champions, you know? Like that's really insane, how different it actually is. I think many viewers don't even notice. But it's not just armors, pick it up, and it's the same. That's not how it works in these games. Sure, the meaning of the armors is the same, but the meaning at the same time is different though. Like with 50 armor in Quake Live, you can actually already start doing a shit ton. In Quake Live, not so much, you know? You really need to make sure in Quake Champions. In Quake Champions, not so much, because you really need to make sure to get, if possible, the maximum natural stack, and then create the right situation to be able to contest on a main item, or to be able to punish on a main item. But you know, you can't do that in Quake Live. It doesn't work in that game like that. You know, you can try to deal some damage, but your opponent is still gonna be the one running the map, running the items. The only thing that actually could happen, that both items are at the same exact time, and then it just comes down to what the exact players are actually doing And if that's just the opposite, then you will have a split situation and you might be able to make it back on the map in Quake Live, you know? And that just, in Quake Champions, you have so many more options actually, how to create situations. You know, if you just fail one situation, you will have another shot easily. Because in Quake Champions, you don't really lose anything. If you once you lost Mega and Heavy Armor, it's not like that, you know, you keep losing something. No, if you then stay calm and realize what's happening next, where your opponent is gonna go to, then you can actually, you know, just get another try. And if it fails, you got hit, sure, you are in troubles, but then you might still have like a movement ability that you can use, or an ability overall that you can use to get out of a very crucial situation, you know, and then start the work all over, and you will have another shot. So yeah, but I think, you know, if you really reach like a certain level of Quake Champions, it's not gonna go away. It's not gonna go away like that. I mean, we saw maybe some of us. I'm not sure if you also followed or watched Razy, like when he's been last time being a little active about Estoti Cups and everything. He kept his hands away of Clutch, but overall his idea about how to play the game and everything, you know, still partially led to success for him. And that's something that won't ever you know, get taken away of us. So and I think this pretty much, like this amount of knowledge that we actually got over time playing inside the Quake Pro League, I think we have like a handful of players who will always be able to easily get back into their shape in Quake Champions. Because not only because of how they are playing, but how versatile they also been playing, you know, the amount of champions they've been playing, and maybe even the amount of games they have been playing. And yeah, that, you know, you can definitely count Rafa inside of that. He will, you know, definitely be able, no matter what he's playing for how long, he will have like a shortcut back into Quake Champions easily, because I mean, he has this deep knowledge about the game, and that's not gonna disappear, you know, as long as the game is not changing like 180 degrees. You will always have your certain dangerous moments and picks and bans, but it still works very similar from how it's been working like 8 years ago. So yeah, we have Rafa, we have Razy, we have Venger, and you know, we have myself, obviously. Could we name a fifth guy? I think now, after all that time, I feel like Kels could be one of these two, man. I feel like Kels could be one of these two, to be honest. Nah, Spuddy is not a guy to be, you know, to really contest for the top, but that just comes down to his life balance, you know, like, bro, he's working 40 hours a week and everything. No, Zenako has never been as top as the ones I named. Same for Maxter, same for Strong Sage. Strong Sage is good. Strong Sage is good. Like, Maxter is good. Zenako is good. But how many times they've been in the top 3 on a LAN event, you know? How many times they came out of nowhere and won an event, won a tournament, a cup, whatever. That's, you know, that's like the thing. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter that Sage hasn't been able to show it on LAN, because he's not able to show a dominant performance online, you know. Avek, yeah, but Avek is not having deep Quake Champions knowledge, actually, you know? Like, he has a real good sense of when to be aggressive, when to not be aggressive. Probably one of the best senses about that, even. But it's not like that Avek has such deep knowledge in how the champions actually work. So, no, not even Cooler. Cooler, no, absolutely not Cooler. Like, Cooler needs half a year, 24/7 practice before he gets any good. Ace never showed on LAN. He's only able to show it online, surprisingly. Ace definitely has a good champion pool, though. Yeah, you know, you definitely gotta give credit to that. But on LAN, the hang is dangerous. But you know, he's rarely been top 3 at events. You know. So. The thing with Cypher is, I mean, yes, of course, like his skills, you know, Cypher skills and mindset, like he's you know, he's doing the right things, but you know, yet again, it's just ability play where Cypher completely lacks compared to many different players. There are just too many players where Cypher will just not be able to win only because of the ability play. Because it is what it is. So, yes, of course, I remember him. Yeah, that's true, Mooney. Yeah, I'm with you there. Like I said, his senses of when to go in, when not to go in, having a good look of the stack, is in general top notch. Absolutely. Yeah, in Quake Champions, absolutely, you can't forget about it. The pick and ban matchup skill is a thing too. And I think Kels is actually one of the best with doing picks and bans nowadays. And who also did it on such a high level, or even higher level actually, in moments, has been me and Venger. But because we actually really focused on practicing it, that you know, like most of the times, and that's why I tell you so much about the picks and bans here, you know, when I'm doing it. Like, I give you all my thoughts when I do picks and bans here, right, in my matches. And sometimes, and that's actually something I didn't do today, I did last week, actually. So I didn't thought deep enough, probably, versus Kels in the winner bracket. To maybe sometimes you just have to give out an advantage to then just get an advantage on your own the next 2 maps, you know, to just make it easier, even it looks at first a little more difficult. But you know, there are just multiple ways how you can go into the pick and ban in Quake Champions, which also feels quite, you know, fascinating about the overall Quake Champions circle. Yeah, I think Tox never really fully wanted to go outside of the yeah, how to say, of his Quake bubble, you know, to say it that way. I mean, yes, he enjoyed Slide Champions. He enjoyed Slash. He didn't enjoy Strock as much though. He did enjoy anarchy because of the nature of how it feels to aim with him. Because you can control his movements so well, actually. But yeah, then there are just, you know, just so many other like really important champions throughout the, you know, throughout Quake Pro League time and everything, you know, everything that's included in that area. AKG, how are you doing? Everything that's included in that era, you know. There have been so many more champions, actually. You had to be able to pick up and you had to be able to play well. But then in the end, for Tox, it only has been a couple of champions. And if you then took out his couple of champions in the pick and ban phase, you know, he was kind of finding himself in mud, you know, just how it happened then. Very often he found himself in disadvantage only because of that he didn't want to practice other champions. So you could say he still enjoyed playing Quake and then be with us, definitely. But at the same time, it's like Cristiano Ronaldo. He didn't want to put like full work into it anymore. Like something inside of him decided that. It might not even be, you know, his thoughts himself, but something inside of him told him to not put too much time onto other different champions. And I feel like that's something we could have also, you know, that we also saw about Cristiano Ronaldo this World Cup, to be honest, you know. He's still a fantastic football player. Like, his skills are insane if you give him the ball. But it's not so insane if he's not having the ball. Like, the work he put in, actually, was like almost zero there. So I think it's quite similar. ESL IEM 2010. Gamescom. Quake Live. Yeah, but overall, Tox mechanical skills are insane, though. They, you know. He will definitely always have one of the craziest LGs. That's never gonna go away. It's just gonna keep being like that. How's my hair looking like? So curly today. Jesus. What did you do with me, chat? Man, I look like... We need to turn this off. Yes, it is quite warm. 28 Celsius. But I have my fan blowing me. Yeah, probably. My straight hair is still on the server somewhere. Yeah, but inside here in my room it's close to 28 Celsius, so quite hot overall inside. We will have a bit of a cooling, but on Tuesday it will start to get really hot over here again in Germany. We'll definitely have to use my AC. But I know there are other places which really have to fight like even worse heat. Like even worse and fires and everything, man. I hope you guys out there stay safe. Really. Be careful. That's no fun. That's no joke. All right, chat. Okay, we will actually we will call it. We will call it for today, for this week, for an insane week. Thank you very much for that, chat. Appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, you know, you guys pretty much have been the reason for that. I don't know. Kels is still on. I don't know what he plans to do next. He's rewatching his game already. I can see that. Yeah, I mean, he probably has a few thoughts to share about how his game with Cypher went. He's checking out Bloodrun right now. Because I already gave him a few words on Discord about his Bloodrun play. and to me that he's not so good with dealing with Timmy there. So yeah, chat, what can I say? Thank you very, very much for an absolute incredible week here on my channel. Thanks for that, really. Absolutely phenomenal. I really, you know, would like to keep this kind of rhythm, but 6 days a week is actually a little much, especially that I still have to do cutting and everything. But I really want to try to keep on doing so. Depends a little how practice games are coming in or not, you know. If I can keep the practice games up with Sparty and Kels, not a big deal, you know, to also stream and then maybe extend even, you know, back and forth, stuff like that. Not a big deal. But if I don't get them, you know, that's actually where it's gonna be difficult to really get it consistently running. But I will try to. And because you deserve. And yeah, just thank you very, very much for an absolute insane week of streams with you, of support, you know, absolutely insane, phenomenal. Thanks for that, guys. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. And let's start the raid here. And then it's, you know, time for the final words here for today. And a little break tomorrow. I hope you forgive me. But I need 1 day off before we are back full power. All right. Raid in the making. So, thank you very, very much for today's stream, chat. You've been blasting it here this week. Thanks for all the support throughout the streams, guys. For the support for today's stream. Thank you very, very much. And even if just following, watching. Thank you guys out there. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, biggest shout out, of course, for the carriers of this project, of this channel. Of keeping this alive, of keeping me alive, keeping Killy alive. You know, thank you very, very much. I hope you enjoyed just as much as I did. And yeah, would be great to see you back on the next stream, of course. Most likely will happen on Tuesday. I'm not sure yet what's going on, but I will try to get some infos about it. But, you know, just make sure to follow me or join the Discord server. We have a live notification server channel inside my Discord community server. Feel free to join it, you know. Message will be shared then. And yeah, wish every one of you a great start into the new week. Great rest of your Sundays. Have a great evening, great day, good night, and see you back next time. Bye, guys.